So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my attempt at beating Pit of Despair with at most 50% slowdown and no rewinds, in order to prove a point that I have long forgotten. Hi, Biop. So, let me set a save state here and let me check out what the other save states were. This seems pretty reasonable. This seems okay. This seems way back. That's okay. That's okay. I do not want to have this state. Okay. I have some amount of states that are good. Okay, so I am not risking doing some stupid save state mistake. Hi, Biop. Yeah, I mean, you already know what this is. Okay, so how does this end? Thing is, what do I do? Like, it seems to me that somehow the actual way to deal with this obstacle is to use the glitchy hitbox of custom blocks in order to jump off of this block. But that seems a bit stupid. I guess the other thing I can do is I can um did you just bonk on the death block? I don't think I did. Did I? I'm not sure I did. So it seems to me that somehow this obstacle wants me to use the broken custom block physics, because I mean, this is going to be another one of these boost blocks, right? And this is always going to boost me into the ceiling. Unless I exactly hit the spot of the block which allows me to jump. Because I mean, this always boosts me at least this high. There's nothing I can do about that. And that's a bit weird. Like, I mean, of course I can, like, stand here. I'm aware of that. And of course I'm aware that, like, the jump height is very low when you move very fast. But that seems ridiculous. Like, I mean, is this really, like, Pit of Broken Corners? Is this... Like, is this really what I'm supposed to be doing? Because if so, that's actually, like, mildly precise then. I doubt it. Like, you have to actually aim for the corner then. which seems hard. Is this like then the hardest obstacle of the hack? Because if I have to aim for the corner, then that's like actually precise. Like, hello? Harder than the end. I mean, did you ever have to abuse a custom corner, a custom block having broken corners in the end? I don't think so. So must be harder than the end. Like, ugh. The problem is like, I mean, eh. The thing is like every time you see me die here and not duck, this means that I had a 0 frame window to jump. I think that's how it works. Ah, right. So if you see me duck, then that means I was at least able to jump. Can you afford to lose a bit of X speed? Probably a bit. Also, hi Magicy. Can you... Yeah, I mean, can I afford to lose a bit of X speed? A bit, probably. But not so much, right? Because, also, wow. This goes pretty high. That was actually good. Could have jumped on that one. Yeah. Overshoot. And then you have to win the Y subpixel lottery to get a 1-frame ceiling? Yeah, but I mean... Are the death blocks broken? Is that the point? Wait, are the death blocks broken? The death blocks are working, right? I think the death blocks are working. Yeah, the 2 red ones are cement, but the point is that there's no cement here. And because there's no cement there, you definitely do need to hit the jump there. And that's the sort of confusing part to me. Because I mean, this first part, okay, that's fine. You can actually just get over there. By doing somehow the obvious thing of trying to hit this block as far left as possible, pressing B until you hit the ceiling, then releasing B so that you drop quicker, or maybe getting lucky in the Y subpixel lottery. Write something along these lines. But and you can actually make it to the block. That's somehow not the problem. But the problem is that like on the next one you then still have to hit the corner. It feels like. And so after that, after that I just have to jump, and are the later ones also boost blocks? I think so, yes. I think all of them are boost blocks. But like the jump is so short. You keep overshooting. You have to like actually go for like minimum distance jump there. That looks like a boost block to me. And minimum distance jump is also not fine. Like, to me, this seems like an awful lot like you are supposed to abuse the broken custom block corners. Hi, Mischievous Mark. How is Pit of Despair going? I mean, this is like the last 10 seconds of the hack. But it seems to me that you actually have to abuse the broken custom block corners on these boost blocks in order to make this setup. Which I guess that's a thing. You see, GPS is just depriving us of these kind of setups. Like, now that custom blocks work sometimes, this kind of stuff can't be built anymore. This is so stupid to aim for, though. Can't you just not include the corner offset? I mean, I guess you can just not include the corner offset. Yeah, this defined pit hacks. So every hack that doesn't abuse broken custom corner blocks is not a pit hack anymore. Sorry, we're changing the labels. No hack, no hack on Death Radio Central gets the pit label anymore. Until we figure out what to do about this problem. This is so dumb. Where do you even aim? Like, seriously though, where do I aim? Okay, that looked promising. Like, did Lua scripts already exist when this was released? Probably not. I mean, did the language Lua exist? Yes, of course. But, did everyone use the fancy script? I don't think so. It's not so clear to me when the fancy script actually came up. If anyone knows, then please tell me. Like, it does go back quite a bit. Like, people were doing some reasonably advanced stuff in the Lua scripts, like probably like 15 years ago. But this is older. And this exactly somehow predates the big amount of TASing videos you can find. And you have to be aware that some amount of people probably played this on ZSNES, right? Because this is definitely old enough for that to be like a total thing. Like, wow, this jump sucks. I wish I had, like, any amount of a Q. Hi, Bucks88. Thank you for the luck with no rewinds. I need it. Because this is actually mildly infuriating. This last setup. Because I keep just undershooting that jump. After I kept overshooting. Okay, this last setup is... It's a thing. I mean, it's not the literal last setup, right? There's one or two more things after this, but this is very close to the end. Like, I mean, this just dies, right? You have to, like, actually hit the stupid corner. This is such a setup. I mean, just to be clear, right? I mean, this would look a lot differently if I played at 25% speed once again. But of course, this is the part where I'm now stubborn about 50% and no rewinds. Like, I wish I knew how to at least reliably hit this shitty corner, though. This is the part where we realize that not every decision in the stream is a good one and stick by it. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. This is an important part of the stream. Making bad decisions and then sticking to them. Fuck this, though. The problem is, like, I want to set the save state after I know I got the jump, but I have to, like, actually react to that then. I only have keybinds for save load and change slot. Yes. I have this keybind, and then the other one. I unbound rewinds. I mean, which other slots would I have? Which other keybinds would I have? Oh, I guess some emulators have this thing where you do save state and switch slot immediately or something. Oh, you have individual save load buttons for different slots. Yeah, I've never used that. Yeah, I mean, I guess for a situation like this would actually be mildly interesting, because I would want to, like, load save slot 1 every time I do this, and then... But even then, like, how do I reliably hit this shitty corner? Yeah, I don't know. This is miserable. At this speed, with this amount of, like, tooling, this is miserable. It's like... Yeah, it's just not it. Do you even hit the corner consistently? Yeah, I don't know. No, I mean, of course you don't hit the corner consistently. Yes, because you get different jump height, losing X speed is really bad. So you do actually need... So I mean, this section ends quite quickly again. Like, if you do this at 25% speed, you first of all realize that you are going quite quickly and the camera becomes very choppy at this speed. Ah! But if you go... But you do realize that... No! Oh, come on. This is amazing. You walk off? You walk off the broken custom corner block. The broken, like, custom block corner. You just walk off here. Why does it even work? How much corner can there even be? I guess it's only one frame of, like, you hitting the weird hitbox, but... How do you even finish this? Wait, how do you even go from here? Like, where do you go from here? This is where we make a bad save set and go back to the first boost block. I don't like you mentioning the possibility of that. Can you slow down enough to just land on the first corner? What do you mean the first corner? What's the first corner? Also, if you slow down, you can't jump anymore, right? Unless you jump, unless you slow down like a lot. Fuck! Yeah, the problem is that at some amount of speed, as you may or may not have realized while playing Cataclysm, you only slow down 1 subpixel per frame squared if you press opposite your movement direction. Which is really weird. I have no idea why that's a thing. I mean, I've said this before. I have no idea why that's a thing. Like, normally you would slow down 5, right? But at if the speed is large enough, you slow down by 1, and I don't understand why. Does anyone understand why? Why is that a thing? I think it's like at 96 speed or something stupid. Like, I think if you go faster than 96, you can only slow down by 1. Maybe I also didn't realize that while building Cataclysm, honestly. Is this specifically coded in the game or is this unintended? I have no idea. I guess you should go read the disassembly. Is this your crazy hack? No, this is Pit of Despair. Hi, Suscott Gaming. This is Pit of Despair, which is from 2009. Wait, let me just reset the ROM for a second. Okay. I'm like actually not losing enough. Fuck! No! That was good! No! No! What did I do? Ah, I hit the block! I hit the block, no! Let me hit the block again! Yeah! Ah! I panic every time I hit this block. No! Oh no! Ah. What even is this block trying to achieve though? Like, it doesn't look like a cement block. So what is this trying to be? Like, what is this block doing? Really? Or what is it attempting to do anyway? Like, what is the block doing? And yes, how did it kill my Y speed? It is so questionable what's going on with these blocks. None of them, like, work. Like, actually, they don't work. None of them. They all do something. But not really what they're supposed to do. I guess the creator realized this and abused it, but... Ah... What the fuck? These are wall jump blocks! Where am I trying to go? Ah. Yes, this is how people invented the wall jump. No! World's longest blind jump. It really is. It's a pretty long blind jump. You don't actually want to be that fast. I thought you would want to keep like a lot of speed, but you do not actually want all that much speed. Like, you want slightly more than this. Did you see what just happened there? Exactly, I also saw it. Right. I didn't get a boost off of the block because of the broken custom block corner. But I actually do want to stop here. I think I do actually want to stop on this corner. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. What do you mean this is before Block Creator? This is before... Wait, is this before Block Tool Super Deluxe? Like, is this still Block Tool? Wait. Does anyone know? When did BTSD come out? Because, I mean, when I started, Block Tool Super Deluxe was the thing. BTSD. But... at some point there was just Block Tool, right? And I feel like 2009 is, like, early enough that... Anyway, that's it. That's Pit of Despair. 50% speed, no rewinds. It's possible. Of course, no scripting, no frame advance whatsoever. That would have been... That would have been boring. Hi, Ike. Thanks for the G's. Stubbornness for the win, yes. This... is a stubborn stream. Okay, so that's Pit of Despair. For some reason... the level is called Death. Which is weird. Because, you know, there is this other hack. Oops. This is not what I wanted to open. Actually, this is a pit hack. Can you guess from the title screen which pit hack this is? I think it's solvable, but it's not easy. Okay, while people figure out from the title screen which pit hack this is. Last hack, thank you guys. Yes! Okay. Pretty good. That was quick. Yes, it is last hack, thank you guys. Wow. Actually it isn't that. I must admit, it is not that. It is 1.smc. Which is 1.bps, which is the one room of that was always public. 1.ips, yes, it's 1.ips, not bps. Actually, I wanted to open another hack though. I don't... Am I stupid? Where is it? Here. This. Yeah, it's 1.ips. Because, of course... Because Pit of Despair was so great... There was a sequel. Right? Because, yes, we need sequels. Anyway, actually, I have no idea how this hack is, I think. I do know this intro message. I love this intro message. It's a beautiful intro message. Like, this is not a coherent sentence. Like, this is one sentence and it is not coherent. And... Yeah. Anyway. Scrolling. Horror. You're gonna hard guess this is easier than Pit of Despair? Really? Guess this is the second one, right? This is the sequel. Oh, God. Oh, it's this level. It's this level. It's this level. I keep forgetting this level exists. This is how it opens, right? Yeah, it's been ages since I last saw this. Like... Of course it opens like this. The question is, like, how stubborn do I want to be with this one? Like, do I also want to be 50% slowdown, no rewind stubborn with this one? Or do I, like, play this with all of the tools this emulator has to offer? Which, mind you, this is Mason. I'm not playing this on BizHawk. It really is. Okay, let's be diligent with the save states. Where does this go? Here. Ah, and then we got the fork jumps. I mean, surely it'll be fine. Probably? Like, I don't remember anything disgustingly precise in here. But... Actually, I do want to point out, this predates item abuse, and still Panga is like, Pit of Despair is the hardest hack ever in item abuse, right? I mean, you know the item abuse credits message, right? And it's Sunny Jump, yes. I guess I want to bounce on the lower one first? Do I want to really bounce on the lower one first? Is that really a thing? If so, this is like actually mildly cool then. If you want to bounce on the lower one first. I'm not sure if you have to. I guess doing this from the front is probably a bad idea. Unfortunately, I have set the save state. You can do this from both the front and the back, but actually doing it from the back is, I think, easier. I remember like the old Actually, do you have... I mean, first I guess I should check whether you have to. I think you have to, right? Yeah. Annoying. Yeah, I should probably redo this part and set my save states properly. And we get to do the fork jumps again. Exactly. And then also the Tsuni jump. Although that one is surely not the problem. Okay, let me just set the save state and the save state, and then... surely this is the way to go. Yeah. They don't shoot again. They really only shoot once. This is actually an interesting obstacle, though. Could have put an extra death block on that set of 2. You mean here? Wait, where do you want to put it? There's like some amount of death blocks you can put there. The one right before the bullet launchers. I mean, if you do 3 consecutive ones, it becomes impossible, I think. Or is it fine? Is this fine, this obstacle? Can you get a wait, does anyone know? Can you get a third one? Can you clear a third one? You can make that with a set of 3. You need to 1-frame spin with walking speed, regrab super early, and go to running speed midair. Yeah, right. I guess you do like 23 speed, spin jump into... Yeah, you can actually get a surprising amount of distance doing that. No, you want to spin jump with 23 speed, definitely. Not P speed. Because with 23 speed, you can manage to not hit the ceiling. And you don't want to hit the ceiling, I think, if you do that. Or maybe you want to hit it on, like, the last possible frame. I would have to double check how much distance you can exactly get. With, like, in various settings of this. This is something I do not have memorized. And before you can just make this. Can you just make this? You cannot just make this, right? Yeah, no, you can't make this. Okay, then back to... What am I doing? The answer is loading bad save states. Do I actually, like, need to... Do I actually, like, need to... do this while... Wait. This is actually, like, an interesting jump this way. Because you have to regrab the shells quite early, because otherwise it's too low. Ugh. Could I have done this better? Oh shit. This is not far enough. Oh. Okay. Oh well. Okay, this is cool. I like this setup. Although I keep not hitting it. The problem is that bullet bills move at 32 speed, which is quite close to 37. And actually even closer to 35.8. So you actually, like, don't gain that much speed on a bullet bill. So, like, hitting the bottom bullet bill is, like, actually quite precise. Ah! How do you do this pro- Is there like a better way to doing this setup? Because I somehow have to avoid the shell killing the bullet bill. Dropping the shell, yes. There actually is the technically optimal version, which is don't release the shell at all. Right? Because you can just do... what you can just do is this. Sorry. How do you do this? This. Which ends with Mario... how do you... This. Which... This is Mario moving faster than 32. Maybe this isn't. But... The problem is you're not allowed to, like, hold right for more than 7 frames, I think. So, like, what you do is you press left for 1 frame, then... And this moves Mario at maximum speed and you win. Which is just... what you do for a mid-air shell jump, right? Except, like... you have to do it optimally. Because you need more than 32 speed. And normally for a mid-air shell jump, you don't need more than 32 speed. Like, you... Like, you're happy when you have more than 32, but you kind of don't need it. Anyway. Ah. This is, like, almost it. Ah, and then you have to land there. Okay. But this is, like... actually, like... good, though. Like, it's a good state. Oh. Epic save state where you don't grab the shell and still save. That's why I made an extra save state. Okay, so this has a tricky jump, but at least the tricky jump doesn't suck. Like with Pit of Despair, like the trickiest setup in there kind of just sucked. I prefer this, but the trickiest setup does not suck. but is instead like an actual, like, jump. Instead of some, like, oh yeah, hit the corner and abuse the broken custom corner hitbox. Did I really just save state into the mantra? Wow. Amazing. Love it. But you know, playing this without rewinds, playing this without fucking rewinds, I hate this game so much. Why do I play this without rewinds? I mean, it makes you appreciate some of the setups more by having to play them like a million times. Honestly though, like, I think it should not be understated how much easier, or how much, like, yeah, how much easier this kind of hack becomes when you add 25% slowdown or frame advance. Or actually, frame advance wouldn't help so much. I think 25% slowdown or especially rewinds. Like, either of them would help tremendously, but I think rewinds even more than 25% slowdown. Like, rewinds are the single most broken tool, it feels like to me. Like, I sort of don't know what kind of tools people were using to play this back in the day. If like 50% slowdown, no rewinds was somehow normal, or if I'm being an idiot even for those times. Because I mean, ZSNES had rewinds, right? Like, ZSNES had rewinds. They weren't the smooth rewinds, but there were still rewinds. Yep, I mean, you say, like, you put the kappa there, but the rewinds were, like, actually useful, right? And so they were definitely better than whatever the fuck I'm doing here. Where this is like ultra stubborn low tools playthrough. Less tools than I would have on ZSNES. Because I mean, that's realistically what it is, right? This is less tools than I would use on ZSNES. Hi, RZ Rider. Yeah, I mean, of course, a lot of people use ZSNES to play this. I mean, that's pretty clear. ZSNES was just a very popular emulator back in the day. I mean, I guess if you use your approach of having multiple save state slots, then the rewinds become, or like, not having multiple save state slots, but having like different save keys on your keyboard for different slots, then that actually does compensate for the lack of rewinds a bit. And so that presumably helps a bit. I would still much rather have like actual rewinds, but I think being able to like, I mean, just loading one state while saving to the other means that you can be a lot more liberal when it comes to putting save states in the middle of setups, right? Which is sort of what rewinds are ultimately for, right? I mean, ultimately rewinds are there to give you access to save states in the middle of setups, where somehow you want to first do part of the setup, then see whether it's theoretically feasible to beat the rest of the setup. Because you didn't know, or because you couldn't react in time, you didn't set a save state, but somehow after you fail the second part of the setup, you rewind to the part where you succeeded in the first half. And I mean, I guess I don't have to tell you that somehow having two save slots is like basically the same, right? Or basically, I mean, it solves the same problem. Let's just say that. It solves the same problem. By the way, you might be asking why I'm not setting a proper save state here. Like, once I make this first jump, and the answer is because I'm stupid. And yeah, I mean, if you use the tools you have to do practically the same thing that rewinds do, then yeah, you don't need rewinds. That's clear. I mean, the other option is to record a movie, right? I mean, if you're always recording a movie, then you don't need rewinds because you can just play back the movie whenever you make good partial progress on an obstacle. It's a bit less convenient than having rewinds, but ultimately it achieves the same thing, right? Which is why some people who are like used to something like Elsness kind of don't miss rewinds. Because Elsness somehow is just very good at recording movies. So you can just use that as a substitute. But I've always just kind of used rewinds. Always. Like, I had them on CSNES, of course, and I mean, of course, the BizHawk rewinds are just ridiculously good. Like, the entire, like, smooth rewinding thing is just very clearly a very strong tool. Like, to the point that, I mean, you can play the entire game without ever setting a save set if you're completely rewind pilled. Which, I mean, I don't do, but, yeah. Some people do that. And meanwhile, I'm doing this, like, weird hybrid thing of save setting, rewinding, and then sometimes recording movies, and I don't even know what I'm doing anymore at this point. And of course, this is neither BizHawk nor ZSNES, because this is Mason. And how the fuck do you do this jump? Do I just like kind of hope that I make it at some point? Like, is that the point? Do I just like kind of hope I make it? Like, what the fuck is this? Who put the ceiling muncher there? That's rude. Who put that ceiling muncher there? That's like actually mildly rude. I do want to point out that I'm kind of weirded out by Mason having sort of wrong preview images for your save states. Like, it just has wrong preview images for your save states. I mean, most emulators do this, where they store an image as part of the save state so that they can pretend they emulated that frame. The frame you load. But I feel like usually emulators kind of just save the correct frame. Instead of whatever this emulator is doing, which is save like some adjacent frame, which seems a bit random to me. What the fuck is this jump? Like, seriously, though. Like, how do you make this? Like, this is supposed to be possible? Hello? I mean, I guess it is, but like... Can you just jump out of here, by the way? I think you can't. By the way, not the biggest fan of how long I'm getting stuck here in this, like, Muncher alcove. Just because this is an autoscroller, and at some point I guess I'm going to, like, want the autoscroller to... I mean, I generally want to be on the right of an autoscroller, right? I mean, somehow that's the point. Although this kind of looks like a setup where I don't have to go so fast. I mean, this looks very open and friendly, and like I don't have to worry so much. So I guess I could just take my time here. I mean, this is an easy hack after all, right? But no, but seriously, though, what the fuck is this abomination of a jump? And this ceiling muncher is like also just kind of a bit in the way. I mean, I feel like this is quite good what I'm doing here. But... like, I feel like this is actually quite a good position to be in, but still, it doesn't make it. Like, it just doesn't make it. Like, hello? Can I get into the gap, please? Please? Excuse me? Like... hello? Like, what the fuck is this jump? What is this jump? I mean, it's just a precision jump, I know. No! I was so surprised that I made it. I kind of didn't look at the screen. You know, this is where you would use rewinds. And be happy. Or use a movie. But I mean, I guess I know it's possible now, so... The problem is I don't know what I did as well. Time to open up the stream and check the input display. I mean... There's not like so much you can do, but... Except, of course, there's like a lot of different combinations of right, left, and jump, not jump you can press. Come on. The problem is I know fully well, like, next time I'm going to make it, I'm still going to not make it. Like, I'm going to make it, and then I'm not going to be able to set a save state before I die again. Like, holy fuck! This is such an awful shitty jump. By which I mean, excellent precision jump. I love this jump a lot. And I would like to play it for 10 more minutes. This is a great jump. I love this jump. Please include more jumps like this in your hacks. Honestly, like, how bad is it when you do this at 25% speed? Like, realistic. How bad? Probably still exactly as bad. Like 25% slowdown is such... makes everything so much easier. Got to put the save state here and go back to 50%. Like... That's the point, like... I know it might seem ridiculous when I say stuff like, oh yeah, this would be so much easier when if I wasn't handicapping myself with like 50% slowdown and whatever. And no rewinds. The point is... I'm right. I know how much easier 25% slowdown makes stuff. It's actually like... It's actually ridiculous. 25% slowdown, best thing ever. I think what wouldn't help here is the script. I do not think I would actually have any amount of advantage by putting the script on here. Which I cannot test. I cannot even test this, right? Because I'm just on the wrong emulator for that. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Is this the quintuple piece switch? This is the quintuple piece. Oh, fuck. Am I too slow for the quintuple piece switch jump? Oh no. I might be too slow. I might actually be too slow. Uh-oh. Because you can actually be, like, slightly faster here, right? And I remember this always looking quite tight in all of the videos I saw of this. It's probably not so bad. Ooh. But this is actually quite ugly, though. I love this so much. Like, did you just see what happened there? I land on 5 P-switches, do the P-switch jump, and the one I grab is the P-switch stump. Do I have, like, any amount of... Okay, I have this save state. I have this save state. And I have this save state. Okay, those are fine. Can I, like... Am I, like, unable to P-switch jump these days? What the fuck? Hello? What's the frame? Hello? Am I, like, seriously, like, just playing like this now? Like, I just mash the buttons and that's somehow better than timing it correct? Because I can't seem to get a 2-frame timing here? I mean, a 1-frame timing at 50% speed? Of course, 25%. I can't even get it at 25% speed. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, at least I get, like, an amount of consistency at 50%, at 25%, but, like, that's... Like, what's the input delay on this one? Okay, it really isn't that much input delay. Ah, I actually have to hit... I have to hit the button later than I thought. Okay, it's less input delay than I thought. Okay, that's... So yeah, I might actually be too slow on this one. But like, wow, this is like... Like, how bad is this at 25% speed? Because this is like actually still non-trivial at 25% speed, right? Because you still actually have to do a lot. Also, I'm not sure if it's actually so good that I do the first one on the ground, because that actually gives me a lot less height, right? I might regret doing this. I have no idea how high this is. Like, how high is this? The answer is higher than. I think one more Peacewitch jump would actually suffice. Like, doing the first one on the ground might actually be fine. But you still need to, like... Okay, I feel like this is actually... I don't think I want to do this one on 25%, on 50% speed. Like, honestly. Like... I don't see myself doing this at 25% speed while not, like, going insane. At 50%, sorry. 25 is fine. I can do this at 25, but, like... Like, doing this at 50, I... think I would, like, go insane. So 25% speed gaming. There we go. Because this is, like, still ridiculous at... This is, like, a very wild setup. At any amount of speed, honestly. Because you still have to do so much stuff. No. I dropped this one too early. Fuck. Loses too much height. And too much time, especially. Ah! This loses so much time for no reason. Except that I dropped the P-switch too early. Oh, this might be still barely good enough. Ha! Yeah, no, too slow. Yeah, too slow. But that's fixable from this state. I mean, this state is slightly slow. But it's not that slow that this is unfixable. I mean, you just have these 5 P-switches, right? And so now that I press 1, there are still 4 left, and I want 1 in hand, and I want to throw up 3 of them. That was only 2. Like, you have to throw up 3, but catch the 4th one. While also not pressing Y on the frame you jump off of the P-switch, because, well, you need to jump. And not grab it. Right? You want to jump off of it, not grab it. That was actually good, though. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going back to 50%, but I think this quintuple P-switch jump was kind of not a thing at 50% speed for me. Like, there's an amount of stubbornness that I do, and there's doing that P-switch jump at 50%. If somebody wants to do it, then, I mean, I'm sure it's possible. I mean, of course it's possible. It's just... is it worth the... Wait. Is it worth the... Is it worth the amount of tears this pain will bring as undescribable agony that... Oh no, this doesn't even make sense. Is it worth the pain? Okay, but this is not so bad of a jump, in theory. In practice, of course, it still is. By the way, do I see a key? I see a key. But this is not Pit of Keys. Pit of Keys is the next one. This is Pit of Death. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Pit of Keys after this. I mean, Pit of Keys is also by a different creator, right? I mean, Pit of Keys is by Justin, and these two are Molotov hacks. I love messing up my save states. It's one of my favorite. By the way, I frame advanced like a few frames there. I'm literally cheating. Was completely necessary, of course, frame advancing those frames. Extremely important. Wouldn't have beaten the hack without frame advancing there. I feel like this is actually a hack that I don't want to play at 50% speed. Like, I just don't. And now I don't understand why Panga was so sure that Pit of Despair was the hardest hack ever. In his credits. Because this is definitely a step up from Pit of Despair, I feel like. This is not easier. Like this, there are some like actually messed up precision jumps in here. Wait, am I like, before I'm like tripping and I'm blaming Panga for being weird, when it's just me who can't read. Let me cite Item Abuse's credits. Congratulations on successfully beating the hardest Super Mario World ROM hack level in the world. Is this level harder than Molotov Mario World's ROM hack level The Pit of Despair, which in my opinion is definitely the hardest level? Hello? Like, how can you think that Pit of Despair is harder than this? Anyway. Hi, Red777. Welcome to Pit of Death. The second pit hack ever made. I think this is the second. I think nobody else did anything in between. I think Pit of Keys is after this. I mean, maybe. I have no idea how like the history on these very early pit hacks was, right? Because I wasn't there. But sort of my impression is that, I mean, Item Abuse is, if I understand correctly, past this. Am I wrong about this? Maybe I should like fact check myself here and like try and find the original Item Abuse. Use the SNW central search function. Um, 20th of February 2009. Oh. Item Abuse might just predate this. Oh. This would make a lot more sense. Oh well. Okay, so I guess this was made after item abuse. Um. Holy fuck, what is this jump? This is like actually a mildly messed up jump. Ah! What is this jump? Hello? This is one of the jumps of all time. Like, what the fuck? .47 speed? Maybe? I mean, I guess I can, like, do this. Reroll my jump height. In the hope that I get a better jump. Oh, fuck. I mean, doesn't really matter. If this doesn't make it, then I don't even know anymore. It does make it, but like only barely. Are you fucking kidding me? Love this game. You know who didn't set a save state? Of course. Jump height gambling is one of the S&W mechanics of all time. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Probably my favorite of them. Honestly, though, my other favorite mechanic in this context here, though, is whether you hit 0 speed or not. Or whether you hit... Because somehow if you hit 46 speed during the deceleration, or like 36 speed during the deceleration, you get a much, much, much cleaner weave around such corners than if you hit 35. Which is like so... such a nice mechanic. Let's just say that. It's a very nice mechanic. Let's just say that. It's a very nice mechanic. I mean, from a testing point of view, like, once you have the script, of course, you think this is a great mechanic, right? Because it gives a lot more depth to the movement. Like, it gives you something to watch out for. Okay, I mean, if that's actually so great is a different question. But somehow it's an integral part of like somehow optimizing of micro optimizing this kind of movement. That was one of the thing. That was one of the things you didn't know before playing Cataclysm. I mean, after playing Cataclysm, you should probably know this kind of stuff now. Wait, what the fuck? I'm like actually super slow, it feels like. Wait, how much? I feel like I'm actually like losing a bit of... Wait, how much time do I have? But yeah, so for those who don't know what I'm talking about, if you have 35 speed and you want to go around a corner, you decelerate to 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, and then you start accelerating from 0. But if you decelerate from 36, you, well, first go to 31, 26, 21, 16, and so on, until you hit 1. And then you go to -4. Which means you now start accelerating from -4 speed, instead of from -2, as you would with the other one. So you effectively win a frame. You win a frame of acceleration, and this can be like a major deal. Let's just say that. That can be like a huge deal. I'm like actually super slow here though. Like I feel like I'm too slow. Is that true? Am I too slow, or am I just like barely making it? Because to me it feels like I'm too slow. Yeah, I'm definitely too slow. Ooh. Where can I make up this time? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. That's the principle behind the -1 acceleration trick, right? It's the fact that you decelerate much quicker than you accelerate. So by accelerating in the wrong direction and decelerating for 1 frame instead, you end up accelerating actually more. Just because the deceleration is that much stronger. But it does actually, like, I mean, somehow it ends up mattering all over the place. Now, of course, whether you find that interesting is a completely different story. But it's just how S&W is. And if you want to, like, do ultra precision stuff, you should probably be aware of this. Are these speed tricks written somewhere? I don't think so. There's like, I mean, somehow some amount of stuff in this direction is written on the test videos page, right? Which you've probably seen before. If you haven't seen the test videos page, go look at the test videos page. That tells you how to do 6-5, 8-5, the -1 acceleration trick, 1-1 swimming, and I guess that's it. And for the rest of the stuff, you just, I guess, have to just learn them by doing it yourself. Because sort of a lot of this stuff is also just not hard rules, right? I mean, I guess there's a bunch of stuff which is hard rules, which is somehow, there is an objectively correct way to accelerate past the corner. When you have like infinitely much time, or like almost infinitely much time to set up your speed and your position precisely, then there's exactly one correct way to accelerate past the corner. But I mean, often you don't have infinitely much time to like set up your position and speed and everything. And in those in those situations, you sort of just have to guess what the correct way is. And it's a bit of like, you just learn it by doing it. And if you have enough experience, you just know. But I mean, for example, I mean, let's say I would jump up straight past this mancha gap, and I would want to like accelerate past this corner. Like, let's say I'm for some reason standing here, and I want to accelerate past this corner with as much speed as possible. And let's say there's a wall of manchas here, right? I mean, somehow this is a situation that you can like find yourself in. Like, there's a wall of manchas here, and I'm standing like here, and I want to jump, and I want to like swerve around like this. Like, let's say ground is here, manchas here, and it swerve around like this. Then what do you do? The point is, you want to be 1 subpixel away from this hypothetical mancha wall here, this one. And you want to have -1 speed, and then you want to press away from the mancha wall and swerve past it like this. Because this is the maximum amount of speed you can build in such a gap, right? Like, you have -1 speed into this mancha wall. You're 1 subpixel away from this mancha wall, you have -1 speed into this mancha wall. You turn around, you get +4, +5, +6. Sorry, +4, +5, +7, +8, +10, and so on. And then you should make it past this mancha with, I think, like +17 or something. But this is like one of the few situations where I can just tell you what the objectively correct way of doing stuff is. And in many situations, there's like no. I mean, there's always an objectively correct way of doing stuff, but somehow it's many times. In many situations, the heuristic is not so obvious that you have to optimize for. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, right, I mean, somehow you're doing... It's an optimization problem, what you're trying to do, right? I mean, oftentimes, somehow the hard part is... I mean, oftentimes the real hard part is, like, trying to find out, am I actually trying to optimize for horizontal speed or for vertical speed? And then, well... If you've looked at Mario's movement enough, then you sort of know what to do. But of course, sometimes you want to sometimes you want to optimize for both at the same time. And then stuff becomes a bit hairier, because then it's not so clear how to optimize anymore. And then sometimes you do run into a situation like this, where you feel like you already lost a ton of time in an auto-scroller. And you cry. I guess this is actually good. He said, save stating, into the wall. Am I screwed? The save set bad? Might just be. Eh. Eh. I guess I'm doing one superfluous key jump, technically. Because you can actually land on a key you place here. If you set up everything correctly, and then you can make it past here. Oh! In one jump, and now I finally realize what this weird block here is. I guess it's an on-off block. Is that true? Is that an on-off block? Oh, and now I realize what this is all for. Ah. Okay, I think I need to completely rethink my approach to this. Because I am being too slow. What do you mean the blinking XXXX block function isn't obvious? Yeah, Yeah, I can't read. That's why I couldn't read XXXX. It was very unclear to me. Of course, now that you spell it out for me so clearly, now of course it's immediately clear. I just had to double check whether this is a boost block. Yeah, thank you for helping me. Sometimes I don't realize what these obviously coded custom blocks are doing. How much does are we betting it doesn't change animation when the on off is hit? Oh no. I mean, time for a channel point prediction. Unfortunately, you can cheat on this. So maybe not a channel point prediction. Yeah, that would be way too easy to cheat on. That's sad. You know? Come on. You're gonna say it stays the same. Honestly, I'm going to go for something like, they're just going to disappear. Okay, this is like actually so much harder than Pit of Despair. And of course, to some extent, this might just be because I'm an idiot who fucked up some, like, auto-scroller timing. But I think this is hard. Death blocks. I do like them. I do actually like them. Like, I wouldn't use them myself, but I think they fit what the hack is trying to go for. And that's what counts, isn't it? You want to use them. I mean, go ahead. I think nobody is stopping you from putting an X on a block. Oh, not this many of them. Wow. And I thought you wanted to make another pit hack. I mean, didn't you say you wanted to make a pit hack? Yeah, I mean, the column 3 bars. I think the column 3 bars, those are always the way to go, I feel like. Column 3 bars, they're amazing. I think column 3 bars are really the way to go. Wait, how many times can I, like, miss the frame rule? Like, there's no way that was always the same 4-frame window. I guess it was maybe always the same 4-frame window? There's no way that's always the same 4-frame window, right? I'm just being somewhat unlucky. You want to make a key-based pit hack. I mean, how precise do you want your key stuff to be? Because I think right now the most precise key setup that you can find in the wild is Item Abuse 3. Which is completely unintended. I mean the unintended one. I think that's probably like the hardest key setup you can go for right now. There might be a harder one somewhere that no one has done. But, yes, I mean the break where you go through the one-time uncheck. The normal route is not the hard part. No one is saying that. No, it's specifically where you go through the one-time uncheck. Sometimes I like try to think of doing that again. And I'm like, no. Like sometimes I think about doing that again. It always ends up with me going, no. I'm like actually quite impatient, and this is my problem here. Like most of the deaths here are to impatience. Because I am not waiting the 16 frames. And I mean, I already know that you can make it past this, right? Off the save state. Yeah, honestly, I think making a setup that precise is like... You would have to have a very good reason for why you do that. Maybe you should play on 50% again so that the 16 frames go by faster. Maybe I should play with frame advance so that I can count to 16. Although, can I count to 16? 16 is a pretty big number. I'm not sure if I ever saw such a big number. Okay, wait. This is like actually a bit weird though, because now I can't make it anymore. Ah, just count to hex 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this video? Oh, that clip. It is such a wild looking clip though. It's such a wild looking clip. That's a pretty good one. Oh, that would be the most precise trick in the hack. Oh. I guess then you're going for something fairly tame. What? I got Armageddon on that fucking throw. That glitch only existed ever since Armageddon released. Before it just didn't exist, I swear. Also, yes, the animation does change. I mean, X animations have been a thing since, like, forever, right? I feel like most of the vanity features in Lunar Magic have been around for, like, ages. I hate this so much. You throw up your key and you... Okay, this is reaching a level of ridiculousness that I don't enjoy. I... This is so frustrating. Wait, what the fuck is the save state? Did I set the save state? The save state is... okay. The save state is actually quite okay. Okay. So the animation does actually change. They do end up looking passable after that. And for some reason I'm unable to, like, go through this not so precise matcha gap here. Okay, that's one more block over. Oh, it's actually... Can I just... I think this is actually a good save. I think this is actually a good save. Yeah, I think this is a good save. Okay, this is not so bad, this jump. I hate P-switch jumps so much. Ah, come on. Okay, actually... Okay. Wait, where do I want to go after this? Oh, I'm stupid. Just... Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. It's clear where to go from this. You just jump over here. I have no idea how long this is, by the way. I know this is not like terribly long, this hack. Once again. But I actually don't know how long this is. I guess you do actually want like a mild amount of speed here. Yes, I actually agree that this has a good amount of similarity to the pillar jump. I will tell you that this is more fucked up than the pillar jump, though. Mostly because somehow in the actual pillar jump, I think this and this are cement blocks. And this actually allows you to do... This gives you like a bit more leniency. This does actually matter. Especially that this guy's mantra here means you have to like... But yes, on the other hand, at least this is not as terrible as in the actual pillar jump. But the fact that this is a mantra here is messed up. How did I ever make it past this, though? I almost made it once. Ah. How did that ever happen? Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, no. The game feels so surreally fast after you go to 100%. After playing on 25% for a while. For some reason, like, the same effect doesn't happen to me when I frame advance. Like, when I frame advance for a while, then the game doesn't feel ridiculously fast at 100%. But if I play on 25% speed for a while, then it feels so fast. Like, I really just think I accidentally sped up the game too much. Like, it always feels wrong how fast the game is. I feel like the game should just be a bit slower. Why is the game so fast? Can't we all, like, chill a bit? Like, maybe play on, like, 50 frames per second. Yeah, the fact that this is a mantra is, like, messed up. Actually, like, the fact that there are so many mantras makes this kind of like a messed up jump again. And this is one of these moments where I would like actually look at the script and be like, okay, let's like accelerate to like 26 speed and then turn around. So that I get a tighter turnaround around the mantras. Or if I would turn around for 24 normally, I would like stay at 21 for 2 extra frames. And then turn around. From 21 instead of 24. Stuff like this. I mean, this is roughly the speed range that I'm at. Like, this is not... I'm not just making up... I'm not just saying numbers here. That's often, like, the extra distance you would like on a jump like this. Wow. What a jump, though. Like, what a jump. Okay. Just getting out of this gap is, like, brutal already. Is the landing in Loathing lower? Time to double check. Where's my Cave of Loathing? The Cave of Loathing. Where does it start? Here. The answer is... it is not lower, but there's no mantra here. Well, and this mantra. And this mantra. And the removal of this block. And this is how it looks in Pit of Despair. And the one on the left, I think that one doesn't actually matter. I think that one really completely doesn't matter. Because you want to be as tightly around these mantras anyway. And I don't think there's like any line where you would want to actually like go out far enough to hit these guys. I don't think there's a line where you would want to go out here. Far enough to, like, hit these guys. It's not so clear to me if I've ever, like, actually died to them, even. On an attempt that wasn't, like, already doomed from falling off of the block, of course. Oh, that worked. Wait, where do I even want to go? Is it this? And then land, and then recap. I guess it is that. Wait, what? Why did the block disappear there? What? Why does it disappear? Is it because I killed a Koopa? Wait, what? Are blocks just like... Ah, I guess it really is because of the Koopa. Huh. Like the Koopa just... But what? I guess I do want to keep the throw block though, right? Oh. Oh, and now it's the time for the water. It's time for the water section. It's time for the water section. Hello? Please go through. The problem is that there's a mantra ceiling afterwards, which, Oh fuck, did I mess up? I messed up. Oh, I can save this. It requires a bit of additional fiddling that I didn't want to do. Uh-oh. Bad. Bad. Really bad. Really bad. Fuck. Fuck. I have to do the precision swimming again. It's fine. Didn't take so long. Just, I wish I didn't, like, fuck up the easy trick. Actually, to be fair, that's the most precise trick in the swimming section. Fuck, what am I doing? I mean, of course, I love the precision swimming so much, I wanted to do it 3 times. After all, there's nothing cooler in S&W than precision swimming at 25% speed. That's why I want to do it 4 times. I love the setup. It's I love the setup so much. I hope you also enjoy watching 25% slowed down precision swimming. Because that's what you're getting. And this is probably the only stream on Twitch where you can get this slow precision swimming. Like, seriously. Like, have you ever seen anyone on Twitch do 25% speed precision swimming? It's like... Oh, you have to do something in your stream that sets you apart from other streamers, right? I mean, that's very important. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, how many other streams do you know on Twitch where you can find disassembly reading? I mean, this is, I mean, this is really just the best stream on Twitch, right? Like, you get disassembly reading, you get 25% slowdown swimming, like, wow, the crowd is going wild. Like, this is what you... What you want, right? Okay. um... The crowd is going home. Wow. And the crowd goes mild. Um... Okay. Back to the P-switch jump. Um... Come on. Where do I even want to go after this? Okay, I do want to get the shell and then do a shell jump. I guess. Is this a good... Like, how do you set up this shell jump? Is this a good shell jump? I guess this is actually a good position for the shell. This is not. Like, this is what you don't want the shell to do. So you want the shell to do something like this. Uh, I'm so confused by this shell sometimes just coming back. I think, I mean, it sort of looks like you're supposed to be jumping here, but I think I want to just jump here. Like hit the shell like here and jump here. I think that's just better. Because otherwise, like, the autoscroller is once again going to get hectic. And who wants a hectic autoscroller? I'm not here for a hectic autoscroller. So, not sure why I would want that. So, like, the autoscroller is already, like, almost pushing me. In this sitting here. I'm like barely too low. Like if I was yeah, this is actually pretty good, I think. Like maybe it's not good. Maybe it's just barely not good. Ah, it's just not good. I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, after that, it's pretty clear what to do. Well, I mean, because you somehow go over here, get the shell, hit this block, which is presumably a turn block, and then you're happy. But yeah. Ah. It's so, like, hard to hit a falling shell like this. It's just kind of not so easy. Eh. I'm wondering if there's like a better way of doing this. But no! 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 That was like exactly what I wanted to do, except that I pressed left too early and steered into the mantra because of that. Okay. Anyway, I know that the jump is possible now. I mean, I knew that before, right? I mean, it's obvious that that jump is possible, but... No, sometimes you have to convince yourself. Oh no, really? I thought it was good. Ah. Really? This keeps happening. No. This keeps happening. Wait. Okay, like... Maybe not make this happen every single time? Are you kidding me? I hate this. How many times do I still want to like mess up the same shitty jump? Pause strats? No, I'm not starting pause strats for fucking Pit of Death. This is going too far. Hi Shao. I'm not starting pause strats for Pit of Death. It's going too far. I wonder if the problem is that I'm not having enough horizontal speed or that I'm not having enough vertical speed. I guess I should just experiment a bit more. It looks a bit... Yeah, it is. Ah. Shell isn't in a great position. Or I am not in a great position. Depending on how you look at it. Ah, this is so close to making it, though. I wonder if there's like a better way of doing this. I mean, I guess I could try like... Could I like... What can I try? I feel like I can't try so much. Is there like a drop mid-air strat? I feel like there isn't. Yeah, like it just goes in a random direction, and in either direction it's not going to... bump the shell to the left instead of kicking. Yeah, probably better. But doesn't matter all that much. Ah, no, it does matter. Ah, it does matter, but not for the reason I thought it would. Ah. Okay, puzzle, why does it matter? Because you see a different trajectory. But why? Why does it have a different trajectory? Because I'm pretty sure it's not because the shell has a different speed. Ooh, that's good. Wait, is this like actually like... Okay, no. There exists a frame where I actually do want... where I do get a better jump. Actually, which... Okay, that's that save state, that's... this save state. Oh well. Oh wow. That just worked. That jump just worked. I mean, it's not like a super precise jump, but it looks a lot scarier than what just happened. So the question is, can I just bump this shell? The answer is no. So where do I throw the shell? There is actually good. Like, the way I just threw it is good. Basically. One exception, I just need to give it a bit more speed. What other save sets do I have? This one, this one, this one. I never want to load this save state again. I'm just like making sure I have enough extra save states so that when it inevitably turns out that the auto-scroller has caught up too much because I was slow at some point. I can fix that. Oh, this mantra is kind of in the way. Like, of the shell, not of Mario. Mario doesn't care, actually. Okay, but if you just do stuff correctly, then it's fine. Yeah. And that's why you have extra save stats. What? Return of the boost blocks. Yes, return of the boost blocks. He ran out of ideas what to do with like vanilla mechanics. So, boost blocks. To be fair, the boost blocks were single-handedly responsible for some of the most fucked up stuff in Pit of Despair. So, maybe I should be scared. Um, 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 um. What? Where did that shell go? It didn't hit. Please, please hit the turn block. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Shell, thank you. Hit the block, thank you. What? Ah. What did I just press? L. Thank you, emulator, for having that much extra data. I did not need that extra data. Audio stats, latency, 67 milliseconds. Rewind memory. Ah, I love watching my rewind buffer grow and grow and grow while not using it. And my favorite thing is the time where it apparently needed 2.5 hours to render a single frame. Completely normal situation and totally happened today. Yeah, I'm just going to play like this now. No. Time to set more save states. We need more save states. More save states. More save states. Oh, this is a bit back. It's always good to have some save states a bit in the past, right? The problem is you would like to like be bounced off by this block at the very edge, right? But at the very edge it just doesn't work. So that's something to keep in mind. By the way, I feel like this is the actual fork jump, right? I mean, if this is not a tuning fork, then I don't know what it is. By the way, I feel like I'm already losing time because instead of landing on the boost blocks, I should just be doing this, I feel like. Yeah, this is much better. Because landing on the boost blocks, I'm just landing on the edge, and then I have to fall off anyway, and that's slow. We don't like being slow because we're an auto-scroller. And the auto-scroller is like actually putting mild amount of pressure on me. Uh-oh. Do I have a problem? I might have a problem. The save state might be bad. Yeah, because you want to like actually approach this like this. Ooh. Oh, and you win still. Okay, you can still win. Red Beetle. Red Beetle. Yeah, they really like this one-tile muncher landing. Which, I mean, honestly, I mean, it is probably one of the hardest setups in the hack, but it does get tiring after, like, the 5th time of doing it or whatever. This is at this point. Because it is always, like, the same, like, you jump into the gap, and then you jump out of it again, it's like... Yes, it's frame perfect. Yes, sometimes it's a 0 frame window. Is it exciting? No. I might actually be frame ruled here. I think I'm getting frame ruled. No, it's fine. Is it fine? Like, I'm getting a quite bad jump off of the spiny right here. Oh, this is bad. It's bad. Yeah, I know it's getting tight with the camera, but... These are warp blocks. Right, so as soon as I'm, like, as long as I'm able to land here and jump out of here again, I'm fine. And That should still be fine, yeah. This is barely fine. Like, the only problem is that the camera is so tight that I can't afford to, like... spend an extra bounce on the spiny. Yeah, too bad I'm not doing pause strats. Oh no, this means I have to do the shitty one-tile jump again, because I didn't put a save state for that one. No, I adhere to my words. If I say I don't do pause strats, then I don't do pause strats. I mean, I have to adhere to some of the fictional rules I made up here, right? Can we unlock pause strats for the next attack? No, no, no. Pause strats are for a post-Cataclysm world. And this one we unlocked 25%. Yeah, I think next one is Frame Advances unlocked. Or maybe the script, who knows. But pause strats, you know, they're for a post-Cataclysm world. I mean, somehow it's true, right? I mean, pause strats break... I mean, somehow pause strats break every hack in a way that is pre-Cataclysm. Have there been hacks before Cataclysm where the player is forced... I mean, I guess, yeah, that's the first pause strat, and that probably has been a thing, but I cannot actually tell you any concrete example. Surely G-Breeze was aware of it. Like, I think G-Breeze probably was aware of it. But maybe he wasn't. Because, I mean, somehow Glitch Abuse 3 kind of... I remember Glitch Abuse... I remember one of the Glitch Abuse hacks has a problem related to that, actually. But I could not tell you any hack in which this is actually used. Like, pausing to scroll an item through the screen. And pausing to flip frame rule parity, that's definitely not a thing. I'm like actually shocked at the fact that this jump here is somewhat tricky. okay, this is pretty clearly, like, almost optimal. And even then, this is, like, a messed up jump. I'm not having, like, a lot of speed here. Maybe I'm like actually not. Maybe this is like actually a bad position? This feels wrong. This can't be a bad position. Like, this was such a good jump off the spiny. Off of the red Buzzy Beetle. Really? I mean, I guess it's... I feel like it's hard to actually get more distance off of the jump, though. And the problem is like this getting into this one-tail gap stuff, you can actually do it with quite low speed. It's just so annoying. Like, all of this is just annoying, feels like. Like, the obstacle is just not a good obstacle. Which is sad, because, like, there's like, actually cool stuff in here, and then there's whatever the fuck this is. Like, this is just not a good obstacle, I feel like. Especially not if you use it 6 times in, like, a minute of gameplay. Did LM not have the red poison mushroom back then? No, I think that one was always around. Let me open... Okay, so... So I just opened LM 181, and the answer is no. Red mushroom existed. But also, who cares about red mushroom? Poison mushroom is the way to go. Right, I mean, you just use the poison mushroom menu, and you just... I'm not sure what you want to do with the red poison... What you want to do with the red poison mushroom menu in this situation. Like, as you correctly pointed out, it's the only tileset-specific sprite. So there's no reason to, like, hack together your own weird thing. But anyway, I just opened Lunar Magic 181. Or 180, or whatever that was. Let's go back to Lunar Magic 141. Because honestly, I don't know which version was released. Um, and the answer is Lunar Magic 141 does not have the Poison Mushroom menu because it doesn't have a toolbar. Like, um, like, here. Uh, also, I believe we might be... Yeah, I think this is preceding X animation. It doesn't have X animations. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what this has still? Even this fucking version has, even this version has an equivalent of the red poison mushroom dialogue. Wait, can you just key jump over this whole level? Over this one? Yes? But it's faster to key jump up here, take the Yoshi, and boost through the ceiling. But yes, you can just key jump over the whole level. Ah, I guess your point is that that might be easier RTA. Ah, no, it wouldn't be. Because you still have to key surf, like, 2 times before you get here. Like, the thing is, if you somehow get consistent at the part until the key, then you have very good chances of just beating the level. Because from there, it's kind of not so much anymore. If you decide to just break it. Anyway, this is Lunar Magic 1.41, so that's pretty old. Let me find a mildly newer version. 170? Lunar Magic 170 is April 1st, 2010, but 165 is October 1, 2000. Okay, so 163 is the version that would have been available. $163. So this is what 163 looks like. To me, this looks like a pretty normal version of Lunar Magic. You even have the red poison mushroom. I mean, the buttons are organized a bit differently. Ugh. I just opened the X animation dialog. Oh god, this is horrible. You can't see it. But it's not nice. Okay, so this is Lunar Magic 1.63. Honestly, this doesn't look so different from what I'm used to. Like from like 212 or whatever. 212. 212 is the first one I used. Anyway. Back to this shitty jump. After opening Lunar Magic 1.63. You can't see it, and that's for the best. Yes. Honestly, I mean, somehow it's not that terrible. I think the modern dialogue is also pretty terrible. Because it's like, it's 256 separate text boxes. Like, why is it not a comma-separated list? Like, why would you have 256 different boxes to enter stuff into? It is so annoying. Like, just give me, just let me enter a comma-separated list. Like, actually, what does the copy button do? Like, what does it, like, do? I mean. Like, does it copy to your clipboard? But, like, is it a text representation of what's going on in that dialogue? Or is it somehow telling the operating system that this is not... Oh, I'm not sure why I say the operating system. The answer is Windows, of course. Is it somehow telling Windows that this is not actually text? Define some custom clipboard code for... Yeah. I really don't like that. Then you switch to... yes, I switched to Linux, but that doesn't change the fact that the operating system, as far as Lunar Magic is concerned, is Windows. Like, there's no native Linux build of Lunar Magic. It's a Windows binary. Like, this jump is, like, actually non-trivial, even if you just want to make it past this muncher. Of course, that's mostly because of the frame rule. This fucking jump. Like, can I maybe... Can I maybe land on this block? Would be great. Okay, like this is a messed up jump. Like, wow. Like, what the fuck is this jump? Like, the problem is you can't approach it from the angle that you want to approach it from, so... I mean, maybe you just... It just ends up being a thing of, yeah, you have to get lucky, but like... I wonder if there's like some trick to it that I'm just missing. I mean, of course, the script, the trick is to turn on the script. To regret that you're playing on Mason and to switch to BizHawk and just replay the entire thing, which will probably take like half an hour if you use the modern tools. Like if you used modern emulator tools for this, you would just blaze through it. But the way like this is, with like 25% speed and just eyeballing every jump, not like having the script available to tell you what you're actually doing. Like, wow, some of the jumps in this are hard. I sort of didn't expect this. I sort of didn't expect this to be like for some of these innocuous looking jumps to be actually quite precise. I kind of didn't expect this. Because I feel like this one doesn't look so bad. Right? Like you just spin jump off of the spiny and you make it into this gap. But like somehow this ends up being extremely fucked up. Like, this is... Like... This doesn't feel so much better than the previous attempt. So I guess maybe it is really just the business of, like... being somewhat lucky? Because it doesn't feel like I can get much more distance out of this entire business than this. Like, I feel like this is cutting it close to the amount of optimality you can get out of this. Without optimizing every last subpixel. Which of course I could try, at least. I mean, I can still RAM watch, right? And I mean, technically this emulator has scripting capabilities. I just don't have a script. By which I mean, of course, Lua stream incoming. Making a script for Mason. Honestly, I don't think Honestly, I don't think you probably should make the script for Mason. It's like, if you want to do... I mean, I guess, like, if you want to get people into glitch puzzling. Mason has a script. Does it have a script, or does it have a scripting engine? Because I mean that it has a scripting engine, sure, but has somebody actually ported the script? Alright, I actually no, Actually no, I think I've seen people. I've seen someone try to port the script. Who was that? Yeah, but I mean, the sprites part is arguably the most useful for, like, glitch puzzling, but... For this one, I would like... the actual movement part of it, right? Which, I mean, I guess that's the part that's arguably easiest to replace by a bunch of well-chosen RAM watchers. The problem is just that Mason's RAM watching system kind of sucks. I remember Mason's RAM watching system being kind of, like, not great. What the fuck is this jump, though? I've been stuck on, like, this jump for... What's wrong with it? Have you used it? Am I, like, stupid? Am I, like, trashing Mason for... Wait, let's see. First of all, why does this watch window only have 2 columns? Which are called name and value. That's already pretty bad. Okay, so then I guess... So does it... What is this trying to tell me? Ah. The problem is it doesn't have an on-screen drawing for... Oh, it's also one of the RAM watches that lags 1 frame behind. Ugh. Ugh, I hate this so much. I mean, I know it just depends on like when in the frame you do controller polling, but like, ugh. It's, I don't know. I never got used to like this business of everything being 1 frame delayed. I mean, I guess I don't have to because I'm using BizHawk, right? So BizHawk does the controller polling in the nice way. This is such a fucked up jump. I mean, no, seriously though, this is like... I think I have to end the stream early today. It's just... So I'm like... not going to go on for like a lot longer. Just kind of want to make it past the swap block, but like if I don't make it in the next 10 minutes, I'm just going to call it quits for today and just gonna do that next time. Also, I like that I say end the stream early. It's midnight. Not sure when that happened. Why is it midnight? Have I really been playing this hack for like 3 hours? I haven't played this hack for like 3 hours. When did that happen? 1 minute ago. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, my computer clock doesn't really work. It just says past midnight, like in words. Honestly, it would be kind of cool to have like a clock like that. It doesn't tell you the time. It just says like past midnight. Like in an effort to get people to... I don't know. Look at the clock less or whatever. Yeah, I mean, at some point you would have to like switch to like early morning. Or something. And then like noon. And then afternoon. And then so on. You could make it like... have enough descriptions that you can like identify at any given like 2-hour interval in the day. But yeah. Having a useless clock sounds good. But like, what the fuck is this jump? I mean, this has nothing to do with the auto-scroller even, right? I mean, at this point, it's... Right, it says midnight and noon for like 1 minute each. And then it says like past midnight. After midnight. But after noon, I guess. Yeah, no. Okay, for some reason this jump just doesn't work. Maybe it will work next time. I'm going to sleep now. So, have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next week with, I guess, more of this. Or maybe something else. Who knows? Good night.